All right. And this is done. Okay. Sunglasses. Hidden. What's in here? There's some hardwoods in here. What's in here? More hardwood. And what's in here? This testing things. Here. This. If it, you are going to be over here somewhere. Oh, seriously? So close, but no cigar. Do it this way then. Or is it just too tall? Oh, no. So it barely fits this way. Right, for now, just let it sit there. Eventually, we're going to actually graduate the hardwoods I wanted. But... okay. Plywood storage. I think that's the first thing we need to do. We need a cart where we can store all this beautiful plywood. Okay, let's play with this plywood. Maybe not with the 1/4 inch. I have other plans for this. So let's play with this plywood as if it was infinite. As in, we have all this plywood and we can get more regardless of the day or time. Let's build ourselves some storage things. And let's use up the white plywood first. Keep the other colors for other things. The white seems to be the most common one at that top, so the white stuff first. Maybe we turn that into wood storage, at least temporarily. This is laminated on the back with something, so let's put this away. Oh. White. That's co-op print, right? For some sort. That's an MDF. This is a jig. Just for a jig of sorts. So we need a way to store all of this. We said we're gonna keep things at 4 feet. So we're making vertical one. Let's make a vertical on one side and horizontal on the other. So a set of bins on the first side, and then panels in the middle. Hey, how do we plan it out? Let's grab a piece of paper. We had this here. Pencil. I'm going for a 3. This. That's a future project. I need that trash can here. That's a future project. So that's over here. So this one is 36 by 48. 36 by 48. That's 4 feet. Which is about where we want this thing to be, right? 36. It's pretty massive. How big is this? And it's 21 inches, so 36 is massive. And 48, that's 36 is here. That's a huge space. I'm willing to go 48 this way. I can keep this at 20. Do I need 48? I will have to have a small kind of pile because we have other things. So with regular wood, we will need things that can handle a couple inches, right? So, but for plywood, anything smaller than say 12 inches is it's just gonna get probably yeeted. And maybe 12, yes, but 12, 20, and 30. So make 2 bins. 1-inch bin, 1-foot bin, 2-foot bin, and then 3-foot bin on the back. And then how about sheets? How many sheets we need? We do have a lot of sheets. that tiny grows in thickness very quickly. So we're building an A-frame. Where are we going to store an A-frame? We could just make it very tall. Okay, so 15 by 36. So that's 2 by 4 feet. That's the proportions. Okay. So we're going to be putting things that are 36 this way and 16. So 8 is in foot. So we give it a foot of space, maybe a little more, foot and a half of space. And then the things are, how big are they? Like 2 feet? 3 feet? They're going to be 3 feet up. 3 feet up is 24. That's about the right angle, so we're going here, and that's up to. Because we have also this pile we made over here of those 2 by 2 feet things. And what do we do with those? If we make it 3 feet, we can just park it underneath this. So for smaller pieces, we can just park them here underneath the CNC. Now we're going to build a secondary drawer over here. I have more drawer space, about E much, about half of this, and that gives me the rest of this. So I put, say, 2 more drawers underneath it. Call it 3 feet of drawers. 3 feet of drawers, and that gives me about 3 feet of storage space. So we can make something that is 3 feet by about 3 feet by about 3 feet. So you can make a cube, storage cube, 3 feet by 3 by 3, and then just going to be stored for the plywood. Or so we have 3 feet by 38 by 36 by 38 by 34. 34, so we have space. We have this beautiful space that we can put things in. So what happens if we go 38 by 20 footprint, 2 of those? So that will be 40 inches plus change. We'll call it 45, which means that my drawer here is and I have a 20-inch sliding thing out here, and this is going to maybe it's going to be a problem. No, let's not worry about that. And this way I can store things. and then all the plywood is just gonna end up over here and gone out of here, gone out of here, gone out. And then bigger plywood, we build a separate frame for the big plywood. Okay, so we're making boxes. How many wheels did we order? We need to order more wheels. I feel like I'm going to have to order more wheels. We ordered some wheels the other day. Orders. Arriving tomorrow. We ordered 24. No break. Pieces. You can buy a pack of 100. And 100 pack. Okay, 16 better. $100 is unreasonable. 50 pieces. It's not. Probably gonna show up eventually on one of my extra feeds. Okay, can I buy 24 pieces? Oh, those are all expensive. for the set. I love trying to figure out what key terms things are under. Steam pack. All small potatoes. I need like hundreds of these. Or maybe not hundreds, but takes 4 per piece of furniture, so well, I don't see anything here, so there are options for this. What is the cheap? Still want to be £85 per wheel. Not horrible. By 100. It's weird that some companies just, despite our best efforts, just don't sell bulk things. Every now and then there's somebody who would buy 100 wheels just to save on shipping and number of packages. Save the planet. Nope. No. Get a little bit of a discount. Buying 50. But the delivery is April 2nd, which is 10 days from now. Much of the discount I'm getting. It's a lot of discount. One more thing we can do. We can see if we can look at warehouse. And some discounts there. Filter. And we're going to sort it by views, maybe. You have 4.8 reviews. Why are you being returned? Discount. Okay, let's make an executive decision. We'll make an executive decision. So find this. This would cost me 60. Overpay $6. Yeah, let's order another stuff. Get more cluster wheels. They're about 2.5 inches tall, so it would be right 2.5 inches tall. No, 275. Okay, so we have 275 wheels. 275. So our height comes up to be 30. What did we say? We said this is just short of 36. Yeah, just so. 35 minus 2, 33. So 32 and a half. Call it about 30, 32 and a half. So 32 and a half by 20 by 38. So then what do we do with bigger pieces? Put them up. Yeah, proper wood. Maybe. And we do have plenty of storage. I don't think I'm going to keep the plywood here for long periods of time. So how long is this piece? 4 feet. Keeping 4 feet horizontally can be a problem. On the other hand, maybe we just aim to keep things at 4 feet here. Make a nice little stash of 4 feet. We want to get rid of all these extra containers here. So having 4 feet, maybe that's the way to go, just to have a 4 feet in. Make a kind of a deck thing sliding in. You can just slide all those 4 feet by 2 feet pieces, like the CNC pieces. Then I wouldn't have to mount it on the wheels. I just make drawers or something, or cubies. And so if we ever need to do something big, we just grab a sheet from here, right? You still see me? Yeah. So you grab a sheet from here, we put it up, cut, and then small pieces go into like small drawers or whatever. We just make a, make a storage, fixed position storage. I'll get rid of all the other crap. There's a little bit of space right behind this, so that's that's space that's going to be a little bit wasted. Unless we make it a slight angle, right? So you slide the sheet in and then drops in, and just, there's just kind of this feel. Things will just drop in. And so when you pull them out, you can just lift and pull it out, which is better. If I have standardized, 1/4-inch sheets, all of them are ending up over there, and I'm happy. That's the way to go. So 4 feet would end up this way, and then 3 feet would end up straight down. just like these things are in an angle. Just put them like this. Slide it in, just plop. And then how much space do I presumably have from here to the back, or I can actually store this? I have 3 inches. 3 inches, but I lose. This becomes 33, which is okay. Things are going to be 2 feet long, so call it 30 inch. Or how much do I lose here? About 7 inches. We do have enough plywood to prototype it, right? Our biggest problem is what? Storing the plywood, right? And then once you have the plywood flat, it's to lift the plywood. It would be nice if you could lift it like this. This is a lot of angle. Having something that I can tilt up, but if there's enough plywood, that's going to be a lot of weight. But on the other hand, it will work really well with a single sheet. So I just put it up, tilt it, right, because this is pivoting at half of it, so at 24 inches. It's pivoting, so I can have a whole sheet. You can run it through the table saw. And just otherwise it's storing one single sheet. The one single sheet is not, it's not doing me any favors. So I need a way to store all of these cutoffs, which are 3 feet, and this is already 50 inches. These are already 50 inches. 50 inches. Right, 3/4 inch needs to be stored differently than 1/4 inch. So how do we store 3/4 inch? Vertical slots, right? You have to put in like this. Temporarily make it against the wall. Well, it's 3 feet wide, and that's about this. So 30 inches. Taking up all this free space here. Just have plywood like this vertically. Move these clamps somewhere, but no, okay, fine. Plywood against this wall. Gonna be far away from the stairs. Oh, what is this? 44, 40, okay, 48 is pushing it, but 44. You can make it tall, and you can set it up 30 inches here. 30 inches by up there. call it 24. So you can park the cart here. Right, we were thinking about 24 by 48, so we could park the cart over there. I still think putting a small one up underneath there might be a good idea. I think maybe we just need to cut those things down to 2 by 2 feet and just make a vertical stack like a pancakes. And just a stack of these pieces of plywood. Termites don't get into them. They're golden. So 2 by 2 feet stack of about 2 by 2 feet squares. Cabinets, drawers, whatever, we can make things out of that. But very rarely our drawers are bigger than 2 feet, right? Yeah, these are just shy of 2 feet. So 2 feet by 2 feet would be good. Then the bigger pieces need a vertical rack of some sort. Again, the plan is not to have plywood, a lot of plywood. And then the big pieces, I really want to get things off that wall where the camera is. Not exactly, I need space to put it. We have some kind of lift up there, putting plywood up there. I don't have any other wall space. I cannot really put a 4 feet rack here, can I? I could put a 4 feet rack here and just put the plywood right here above my head, but that's just a lot of surface and that's heavy. So storage of 4 by 8s needs to be very temporary. Okay. How big are the other pieces? These are all about 20, 22, 24, whatever. The smaller pieces are what? 16. That's a foot. These are under a foot. And that just starts to be really small combination of things. But smaller pieces are easy to manage. So we have a stack of 2 by 2. Slightly higher, we have a stack. Maybe we put them vertically. I'm hearing the distinct beep. Yeah, it's not the people I was looking for. Okay. Now, stacking things vertically, that makes a small pile, very heavy small pile. So let's start them vertically. Okay, so 2 by 2, we're going to stack them vertically. 24 by 24. Stack them vertically across. All right, let's see. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Yeah, that's already heavy. Right. 10 has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 is in about just under 7.5. We call it 8 inches for 10 feet. All right, so we're going to make a slot here that is 8 inches wide, and that's going to give me space for 10. And then we can make another slot here for another 10. It's going to be 16 plus 3, 19. It's going to be about 19 inches. It's going to be 2 by 2 deep. We're going to put a back plate on this. And then we probably need to put a topping here so this thing doesn't wiggle. Right, so there's some topping on this. And then you can just slide all of these things in. I'm making it at an angle. Let's see how heavy those things are. So are we making them flat? Right? We're making them go down a little bit. I'm going to make them up a little bit so they slide back. But then we're scraping the corner. We make it come down. We cannot block it in here because we don't know the standardized height of all of them. We can block it up here. Put a half an inch lip or something. How do you pick them up? They're all kind of flat. You have to thumb it up. Bad. Means we have to put it somehow up. But if it's flat and sticking out, so I can put my finger on it. Or we could just make grooves for each one of them. That's a little fancier. Would require a little bit more space. So I guess we get material that's slightly thicker. Make a little grooving action, so the next one is slightly high. But then if they're wrong, they are not the same height. This is going to be a complicated thing. What happens if they warp? I stuck them all in tightly. What happens if they warp? Again, if I arrange them like this, if I put enough of them on here, moving any one of them is going to be wrong because I have to tilt all of them up. And then standing on a laminate edge, the laminate edge is going to get chewed up. And there's of course that slipperiness. Oh, there are different colors. Cool. But we just cut it down like this. How much 5 of those have in height? That's number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 6. 5. 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. Yeah, I need to have warping this guy. 4. That gives you 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then gives you 8. So make it every 4. One more. Four, 4, 4, so that will give me 15 pieces. It's plenty. Only by 27. 20 by 27. Yeah, about 24. Weird. 29 by 3 feet. So this is a big one. All the smaller ones are just about 24. Okay. Let's make it 26 big. You know what do we put on top? Put some cubbies here for smaller cutoffs. Or wide. Not wide enough. 12 inches wide. I don't have any use for this much space. How big are these crates that we have currently? They are 24 by 16 by, what are you, height-wise? By 9. 16 by 9 by 24. Okay, 16 by rates in here for smaller pieces. I'll make these little drawers or something. Pa-bum. 16 times 3 is what? 30, 42. It's going to cover all the small colors. It's a 2 by 1/4 and a third, 1/3. Four of these, 3 of these. 3 drawers for plywood colors. TNC jigs go into 1, and 2 for plywood colors. 9 inches will get us what? 8 pieces. Back on top of each other. And I think these are about the size of this. That's out of plywood. I won't be able to see what I have in there. I think the biggest problem is that they're not standardized in size. I doubt we're going to be getting standardized in size. Five, 12, 13, 6, 17. So thickness is an easy priority, but then question is we're going width, height. Is there things horizontally? Is there storing things vertically? Trying to figure out what to do so long term we don't have to go and back and fix it again. Okay, so how do we do this? We could. variety then. Let's make a standard 2 by or up to 3 by 4 for the big pieces of quarter inch. So when we do signs or we do templates or little doodads, let's have one of those. Let's do the top. We start the nicest, biggest pieces we have there. In theory, we have about 80 inches of space here. If we use 50, we are left with 30 inches. And that's a hell of a drawer to store things from here. Okay. And we can't have more than 48 because our thing cannot handle more than 48. So if we go 50 minus 3/4 on one side, 3/4 on the side, leaves us at 48.5. So plenty of wiggle room. Okay, so that's going to be the footprint. We're going to put it at a slight angle down with a little bit of a lip. Little triangular lip. A replaceable lip or something. That's 30. So if this is going to be 30, about this much. So this is not even reaching the back yet. We'll make it a lot bigger too. How much do we have? Call it 30. We have about 33 here. The top is 34 right about there. That will be the right angle. The top needs to drop. Well, it's 3 inches from the very top. 3 inches from the very top. Right, maybe less. Call it 2.5 inches from the top. And then this will go back all the way to the plywood, which is under 3. Okay. So if this is going to be pivoting, here's the one and here's the other with the piece of plywood running around. This, and this is 3, and this is 2. This whole thing is 5 across 34. It's 5 up across 34 on this side. and 2 inches two, of quarter inch. How much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Maybe 9, 10 pieces. Maybe 9 or 10 pieces. Which means that this is going to be top, is this much. If we give it 5 inches, maybe opening is going to be 7 inches from the bottom. We go opening 5 inches from the bottom. So I have this. We drop it by 3 inches, so 5 inches from the top here, and then to clear the back thing. Okay, so 5 inches from the top. So we need to drop it by 3 inches. So we have this. Then the walls need to be that 5 inches across 32, 34. How much is 5 inches? 5 inches is as much, so 30. Yeah, that's not a major angle. But I want like a lip. I would like this lip to be up. So if we drop it by 1 more inch, we'll put it at 6 inches below. Now I have 3 inches of stacks in here. I'm okay with that. Okay. This needs to be about, if this is at 36, and this is about 30, and then we want that. So that's going to be the first thing, and then we're going to put a little lip here, or two lips or something, to prevent it from falling off. Okay, and then what do we do next? 34 at an angle or 34 straight? 34 straight, so at an angle, 34. That means we can push it back if we need to. Okay. How much is it to the wall? 38. 33. 33 and a half. And 37. 33 and 37. 33. So we have 33 and a half, and we have what's the smaller size we're gonna have to deal with? 40-inch, but not this deep. 13. How do we start these? It'd be nice if you could just size it and know what size it is. What else can we carve here that we're going to carve a lot? We just make a standing thing for this. 30 inches minus 3 for wheels or whatever. Or for toe kickers, whatever. Gives me 27, so piece of plywood underneath, people are above, and we're standing at 25. We can put these in vertically. I'm just going to take care of the big square. Okay, let's go take care of the big squares. And about the rest of these? Be nice to keep all the plywood in one space. Downside of being a business owner. What's going on? No, that's not a business inquiry. Currently, I have a pet appointment at Petco in 2 days. So excited about. Well, pet appointment or not, how do we start the rest of this? Start vertically, like this. Do I take a saw to all of this and just standardize all the shapes? All this crap. That's the way to do it. Maybe start vertically. You know what? Let's start smaller things vertically, things that aren't at least 2 feet. Let's start them vertically. So here we're gonna make a space for space that is what do we put in that space? 24 by 24 by 30. Some. Twenty-four by 24. By 24. What do we put in a cabinet like this? I think I'm just gonna get lost there. And 30 inches, how much is 30 inches clearance? 30 inches means all of the other things stay the same. So maybe that's the option for now. Just make the other things stay the same, and then we can build it out afterwards. Make it a freestanding structure. So we're gonna plug on that wall too. Somewhere. Oh, there it is. From that 30 some inches. Okay. 30 some inches. Oh, I'm gonna hide it. Let me put these bins underneath it. How big are they? They're 15. 15 by 20. So I could put 2 of those bins in there. 15 with a base with wheels on them and just have the 2 bins. Maybe that's the way to do it. Just have two big bins I can roll out. How big is this mount? 22 by 38. No, that's a little bit big. But just have a big as rolling thing out here. I have some of those plastic crates we can also use. And then, yeah, overstuffing them and putting them in. They have a lot of little crap that comes useful, very useful, but crap. Like this piece. Fantastic, you know, when you need just something to hold. Are we throwing out everything that isn't at least 2 feet by 2 feet by a foot? It feels wasteful. And that's the way to go. Just tossing things. Right, so we have a plan for this, and we can mount it. I could mount it underneath it. That's not my problem of how to mount it. I just mount it underneath the thing. Okay, so I can mount underneath. Do we have mellow brackets of some sorts? We can mount it to the 2x4s underneath. We have a couple. More. We do have some bracket. Probably these. Mount them to the side. 2x4, drop it down. Okay. And for storing plywood, we also have this system right here. I have the support. Hey, Spicy. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out how to store all my goodies without going crazy. I could use these. I could mount them on the wall. Cut them further, mount them on the wall, and then you can store plywood like this. Okay. We have these. But that's mountable. Let's see how many connections we have for this. And then I spoke to somebody about dust collection and building handmade mufflers and whatnot, and they gave me a hint on a website that helps you bend your own connectors for steel tubing. So, oh, this is important. This is for our door. Also on our list of things to build at some point. Let's put this out here so you can see it. So, there at some point is going to be a stream where I'm going to try to design the whole dust collection from scratch, and then probably 2 or 3 streams where I'm going to sit down and actually have to, build it, acquire materials, and actually sit down and, carve, and cut and bend my own piping. So, super excited about this. So we have a lot of connectors here. It'd be nice if I got to use some of these extra shelves and whatnot. Oh, so we have bunch of shelving units and whatnot. Okay. So instead of building this out here, we could just attach it to the wall and be done with it. So that's good. Better than the alternative. So I just have to build this out. I have to build what? Angled. This is going to be about what? 5 to 6 inches. All these triangles, and then mount each one of them on this. Put my back plate on this. Back plate, bottom plate. And just round it. Two of these. can do also the grooving here on the CNC or the desk or the router table. So that's good. And then we put the hanger right here, and we put the top hanger right here. See, there's a second one, 48 inches, 50 inches away. For the, oh, there's one right. Correction, 48 and 49 and a half. 49 and a half, which means we're going to have half a inch plywood sides. And then the middle, how we're going to support the middle? We want, and this is going to buckle. It's going to bend like this. You have to support the middle somehow. Unless we run a horizontal, and the chances of this bending down is slim to none. We're gonna need a longer piece, but that's the idea. And then we can attach the whole thing to this. That's just not going to bend, and it's going to give us the initial lip. Good. Hey, darkness. This is what is going to be attached. This is going to be attached this way. This attached. Hopefully this doesn't slip. This whole thing like this. With plate. This in this shape. Or better yet, we need this shape. This shape. Then we can groove this in here. This weird shape. Okay, now let's design it. And then what are we cutting it out of? An inch plywood. We'll have an inch hold it. Feels like we need 3/4 for this. But 3/4 will feel don't make the space 48. snug 48. No, no, because we can mount these brackets on the inside part. Well, this one on the outside, this one on the inside. So that saves us 3/4 of an inch. So we are in need of this shape. Okay. 6 by 33. 6 by 33. Oh, call it 35. Be safe. And that's 6, 5, 6, 5, 6. Yeah. Call it 7 for now. Let's see. Okay, we have 13. 13 will change by 50 something. Okay, I can work with that. How about this one? 9 by 49. And then this one. 44 by 12. Great. This is small. Any of those. 11, 19. 19 is better, and we need 30. Multiply 29 by 36. So I need the whole slice, and I need 6. Okay. Right, so we have the sides. We can make it out of this. A little dusty, but whatever. Okay. This is going to give us right. So, assuming that's the bottom, let's grab this, and we are off to the races. So we need to cut down 2 inches, but that's okay. This is going to be a 3/4 of an inch. So 3/4 about there. This one is, you said 6. About 6. About there. And about there. Give it a gentle caress. Okay. And then 1 inch below that. No, 3/4 inch below that. Line number 2. This is where the plywood is going to sit. And then one inch above that. Seven. Can be the top of it. Then the plywood is going to be plywood is going to be slid up here. Feels like that's a large angle. And there will be a blocking piece here. Sliding. Most of it is 2 inches thick, which is about going to be about there. And that means we have at least 3 inches of space, plenty of. I can build a 3-inch barrier, 4-inch barrier here easily. You have plenty of space to play with. Three-inch barrier. Even if I lose an inch. Inches from here, plenty of space. So that's going to be the setup. And then on the bottom of these, we'll attach something like that. That's going to go against the wall. And then we can put one gentle screw here just so it doesn't wiggle too much. Maybe we put a piece of plywood horizontally too. There's 2 horizontal pieces going down here, supporting this from working. One down up here, so the plywood doesn't fall out. And then we can put one in the middle. One in the middle. And then this will get screwed in. Like this. Large here. And then we make at least 1 more of those triangles, maybe 2 more of those triangles. Put them in the middle of this. Because this is not going to go horizontally, this is just going to go couple long pieces with spaces in between. They don't care enough to use a whole piece of plywood for this. Here, so. Then. We need 3 pieces that are 50, and then we get the rest of these from this. So I need 2 of these, so that's, call it 12. 12, and we have 30, 29. So 2 of those is 12 with change, and that's 29. So that leaves me 17 pieces of 5 inches apart. We're going to get 5 stretchers. Five inches is long enough. 5 inches is not bad. We can get another piece. The three supports over a light piece of plywood, I think is enough. for it not to warp too much. The support every 24 inches, right? So that's, and 5 inches, 2 inches here, 5 inches here. That's not 24, that's 17. 17 inches apart, we can just fine. Okay. Or maybe we make this all the way up here. This way, if we need more, we'll just take it out and put more pieces. So I have to worry about these. These are designed to just hold the shape. Frame will be sitting on these. Then we mount them. These, then put on 3 holes here. 4 holes, 4 screws. And so now we just have to do this, prove it out somehow. I could also just build a French cleat here. It's going to push down, hold it away from flipping, and then we give it support up front. The back will never sag, and of course also you can take it off without dealing with these. Okay. Downside of a French kit is you need space on top to put it down. Let's use these very dirty brackets right here, mounted to the 2x4s like this. cuts down on my space, but I have, how much space I have? I have like 30, what's the measurement? I have like 33 and a half or something. Yeah, 33 and a half. So if I cut down a little bit, two of these in the back, just gonna hang on the 2x4s. We're done. Then we can mount this straight to these and be done. 2 screws per, be able to hold weight. And we have those 1-inch thick pieces of plywood too. Right. Yeah, just sort of 1 inch. We can just bolt it to that gun. Then dado these out and put a Anderson. Big platform. How do they stabilize? And it's laminated, so I cannot really glue. No, laminated cannot be glued together. It's not as good as wood. So yeah, we can definitely machine this out. Program it and all of it goes good. All the angles right. All the dados in the right places. There. Just symmetrical. I like the idea that I cannot control the back very well. That part bugs me. Not being able to control what's going on here, weight-wise. So. Okay. Where do we mount the rest of the? One more set of shelves mount. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this idea in my back pocket for a second. I'm worried that the whole thing is gonna be too gentle and I toss too much wood on it and suddenly it's gonna break. Let's keep it in the back pocket. Okay. Yeah, let's build something just to hold the rest of it. Or the 20 or something. What else do we have here? One by 40. Anyway, 40. 40. Let's see. Yeah, 1 by 48. Not bad. 24 by ballpark of 42. The back leg, 28. By 'Have an idea. What if we mount these in the back here? I need my board space back. What if I mount this right here? Then straight shot from the table saw. I have so little space. I keep on building things, and I keep on thinking, how much do we have to the metal? Do that. 8, 10, 11 feet. 10 feet is up to here. So as long as we are on the inside of this, we're golden. So how about we just mount this in here? Interfere with the plug. Yeah, it worked. And above. These, then we can make shelves. As long as we compress them on the back, they shouldn't let go. Let's see. That's true. Sorry about that. That was loud. Take one of these. And we add one of those heavy duty ones. Right. So one of these 180 block. So one of these down. Put a piece of plywood on top of that, and then put a piece of plywood on top of this, holding the back edge. so it doesn't, you know. Got a piece of plywood hanging out here. This is 12 or 18, 12, I think. It's 12. So we can put a 20 piece of plywood on it, maybe. Maybe less, maybe 18. Okay. This way we're going to store all the scrap plywood for now. Got to mount it to that back. You can mount it using this 1/2 inch plywood. For the edge, you can chop it down a little bit to make it fit our necessary space, which is 39. That's good. 39. 9, and this way we have 70 something, but 39. And how big is it? 28, so 56. 6 from this one. So up to about 5 feet tall. Well below the plug. And then my tallest shelf would be right here. Is this symmetrical? No, it's not. Okay. This would be right. Then the weight comes on it, this will lean back. I know you guys can see, but that's okay. This will lean back. It's okay. Okay, let's see. They're limited on the 1/2 inch plywood, but I think because it was used for packing. How many layers? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ply. Fancy. But it's a little bit chewed up. Will make probably for really good pieces, but How would we mount it? Good idea. So the table saw. The longer I'm thinking about it, the worse idea it is. It would be nice to have storage here, but then things will start creeping out. So that's a no-go. Okay, how about here? And then move the clamps on this. Put the clamps over this. Wrench, please do it here. Not terribly accessible, better. Except we need to move the bandsaw. Now go. I mean, this rack right here would be good on stirring plywood. Would be pretty good for stirring plywood. Ooh. And then stairs up here. Somehow put the stairs up here. So I'm banging my head on this. And then the clamps could go over here. I don't have wheels. They might be here tomorrow, the day after. Maybe Monday, maybe Tuesday. Damn it, how do we put this together? Plywood up there. So the whole rack of plywood up here. A little high. The only other search for plywood would be right here above the door. The problem is, first of all, you guys won't see it, but it's too close to the termites. So we're back to plywood up here. A lot of unused space. This is the only space that has empty crates we can move away. Put the plywood in. Outstanding. do have plywood out of the wazoo, so a bunch of shelves. Good. Off the ground on a bunch of 2x4s, so the termites don't get too comfy. Maybe I just build a second cart like this. 32 right perfectly underneath there. The total height is 35. It works. Build more of these carts. Six. 37. A bit bigger. And a little wider this way. 24 by 36 by 37. 25 by 37. 5 by 37. I won't be able to glue it. It's the laminate. Okay. So let me build out of the other stuff. 96. Yeah, 8 sheet. 8 feet, and need to sacrifice 33 at a time. 96 minus 33. So 32. 32 is the size. Okay, good workers. So I'll get 3, 6. 6, and I need 8 for legs, so not good. Is this laminated? That feels like there's something on the surface. Okay, these are we make things out of this mahogany thing. As I start having plywood. Inches, and this is about inches. How we stack things in there. Visualize vertically. No, because this piece. They're all about 2.5 inches. 2 1/8, really. Right? Yeah, about 2 1/8. All of these pieces are about 2 1/8, so I can just cut all of it into strips, 2 1/8 strips, and then work it from there. Yeah, let's do that. Let's build at least one of these, and then we worry about the rest of it. They cannot fathom putting shelf anywhere without causing future disasters. Unfortunately, whthe brain says, I see all the ways this could go wrong. I don't like my OCD brain. It is the brain I have. So maybe if I remove most of the plywood on those cards, I have enough space to actually consider how to do this next. Plus, we could mount these on a card. In this way, I have extra shelving lying around. And I don't build anything now. I'm gonna be all sad about it. One second, I don't want to be sad. Figure out how we can divide these long mahogany pieces, because we're gonna make it out of that. Start out of that. Low waste. Feels like a really nice piece of wood. Smells like mahogany too. Yeah. Are they all the same? Oh, they're all the same. Let's figure out how much can we squeeze out of this. What is it? Just shy of 10. So if I do a 2 and an 8, so it's 2 1/4, 4 1/2. That's 9, and we're gonna lose a little bit. So 2 1/4 will make it 2 3/8. 4 6/8. 4 6/8. So that would make it 4 6/8. That will make it 6 and 7 1/8, and then plus 2, 9 1/8 plus 2 8. Okay, so it's 2 1/4. 4 1/2, 9, and then a bunch of cuts. 1, 2, 3, and then a little bit less power. Yeah, good. So 2 1/4. Cutting everything into 2. Let's double check measurement here. It was a little wide. Oh. Yeah. My skills move. Maybe the blade move. Right. Let's start. You could miter them. They're a bit dying to use. That would be cool to read as well. Let's done this. Let's liberate the router table. Let's see if this is a viable alternative to connecting these pieces. This is a fence. All right. I need a space for jigs like this. And I need dust collection for this. There was a hose there, so and the port is we made a 2-inch port. It's vacuum size. I need to get regular wrench. I don't trust this. Right? I need a fence. Right. Not good. Right, and now we need a fence. I'm not going to use this as a fence. Use this bad boy as a fence. I'm saying we need to dig into this. Oh, I could go. It's definitely long enough. We had another piece, big boy like this, used for anything here. That's a little bit of give. Right, we have anything else used for fence. Brought about 2x4. Okay. Cool. Yeah, let's have a little give. This wouldn't have any give done. Then we can cut this in half and attach it to that. Attach this to this. Fence. Pinch it. Now we can pinch it because we need all of this space for this. Double-sided tape, maybe. Space here. That doesn't work. What are other options? Put a notch in this. Not a horrible idea. Round notch into it. I'm going to use it for anything else. Is it flat at least? That side is. How about this one? It's very flat here, but it could be also the table. I'm going to run it through the table so once, and then notch it. 45, 45, and then we're good to go. Or better, we could draw a 2-inch, even 2 inches more than enough. Well, let's see, inch and a half. No, inch and a half is definitely too small. So we're going to draw a 2-inch base for this. Yep. And then we are going to draw a 2-inch space here. And then we're going to trim a edge, and it's going to give us the fence. As they say, working the problem. About the middle. There, right there. So the hole needs to be here. Yeah. That hides the bed completely. It's gonna get dusty in there. Hopefully, you can get the vacuum going enough. Okay, so now we have a fence. We need to straighten it out too. Straighten out the fence. There. Be nice, Darknet. Okay, we're gonna have to test this out. See if it works. Try to run this strong enough. Not this way. And do I have a proper dust collection setup? And this will have to go. It's about to get very loud, so I will try to spare you from some of it. I need a sharper bit to make this work. Of the blue and okay. Two, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6. No, that's the longer one. Sure. Let's give this roller one more chance. Oh, that's interesting. Very solidifying around the edges. That is creepy. We're just resting, walking in. Look at the blue has solidified. Not that much. No, still going. Oh, okay. Weird. Okay, that's too much. Doing all of it then. ideal, but hopefully it's square enough. Nice. Something else coming through. Better angle. There it is good. Good night, darkness. Thank you for being here. And sleep is good. Don't underestimate how good sleep is. Good for the soul. legs then. Make them all square, fancy. 'The legs are done. Now, how big are these guys? Like 32 or 33. 32. Are they all about even? About 32 and a half. Thirty-two and a half plus 1.5. 33, 34. 36. Well, the glue is still somewhat malleable. Let's cut these down to size. Now we have 4 of these. Six. I cut these into 24 sections. I lose 8 inches. I can use for supports or whatever. I need them at 22 and a half. We left with 10-inch pieces. That's good. All right, 22 and a half. Let's go. I appreciate it, yeah. I'm just here slowly grinding, little improvements. I appreciate the drop by. However frequent or infrequent they might be, it's always nice to see a friendly tag. How you been? To answer your question, maybe question. We're building a plywood storage. We're making it out of nice mahogany plywood because that's the plywood we have available. We've gotten a supply of free plywood, so we're using up what we have. I'm trying not to overthrow it, put too many screws, but notice that the nail gun is not holding things as tightly as I would like. So I'm gonna help it a little bit. I think 1¼ drywall screws in here, or spread, so it's easier to go in. Pretty good hold. I like drywall screws. They've been good to me when it comes to plywood and rough projects. I'll probably, if I had to do it for this kind of structure for fine woodworking, I'll probably put dowels in here, and maybe a couple mortisons and a couple miters. Right, structure number 1. Now we need more of them. Damn it. We're gonna need more of the longer panels. Okay, I can cut those right now. How long did we make them? This is 27, 82 and a half, 52 and a half. Yeah, that's first step we're going to do is at 32 and 3/4. And the reason for this so I can achieve. Do I care about the fact that these edges aren't perfect? Probably not. I think we managed to actually almost all the pieces from the big blob of glue. A little bit of waste, obviously, but not as much as opening and closing the glue over. With the screw. There's a little bit of stuff on the inside. Well, screws. Second one. How's the first one doing? And the tie this joint is better. Okay, so now make a base for one of them. Make it out of the half inch. What was that? It just flew in. Moth or termite? That's a termite. It has begun. Get a moth. One could hope it's a moth. That was definitely a termite here. Still crawling around. Oh, it has begun. I guess we're gonna have to start looking into fumigation. Once a month, maybe something like that. What do we do to fill it up? We need a bigger piece of ply. Big enough? No, lost the part. We need something that is 22.5 by 34. By 30. This one is 36. How come this one is smaller? 35.5. This one is a little smaller. Oops. That's what happens when you just memory stuck. And the inside would be 33, right? Yeah, and I made it 32.5. Okay, so this one's half an inch smaller. No problem. Right, but that still means we need a 34 by 22.5. 34 and 34.5 by 22.5. This one will work. So these two would work. Anything else here that's remotely this big? 19. How about this? 24, okay, and 34, 33, 32.5. And this one is 34. Oh, so this and this. Okay. 4 by 30. 36, so that would be the O by, you can make a whole tabletop from this. Make the tabletop for the other one. Perfect. Okay. And 24. Okay. We got that from 24. Okay. And then you 24 as well. And slice you at 24 as well. Yeah, I'll put it on top here, look nicer. scuffs here and there, but overall I think nicer. All right, so these go under there. And we add some shelving afterwards. Maybe even at an angle. How tall is this? Thirty-two and a half. Okay, we add the wheels to it, and it's gonna be. That's right. So we can stick two of these in here, right? One. Maybe some slats, maybe something to roll it out, but the idea is to have two of those at the bottom. And then we take it from there. And then one little hole, and we put a screw in. See with some 2-inch screws. That's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 7. Or either way, they're long enough to put the plywood. Up for holes, and just so it doesn't bounce around. Which face we gonna best put this side? Let's be scientific about it. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. I wanna hit. I'm gonna hit this one. This one. Oh, it's gonna increase the stability as well. So, oh. just make quickly the shelves on the bottom from a 1/2 inch plywood we have lying around. So out of MDF or the other pieces. We need tools. That would work. Height-wise, it's almost good. This is 30, 32.5, and we need 34. 34. And instead of this, we need like a 34.5, I think. 34, 34.5. Right, it's 8 p.m. I think. It's 5.5 hours. No, started at what, 2? 2.5. 28. Sacrifice both pieces and make the bottoms. Oh, that's a mosquito. I think on the bottom I would prefer 3/4 inch. Maybe we just put together 2 pieces. It means we need something that is 17 inch. 22. Right, 1/4. This one, perfect. Right. 17. Now how about length? 22. This is for the two by we could use probably some of these. 22.5. Okay, these are 22.5. And this one. Going 2.5. Good. And then we're going 17. this is going to be 1 bottom. Just double check. 22, 22 and a half. Okay. There's going to be 1 bottom and then perhaps this one. And that's this will work. 22 this way. And then 1 more. That's about 22s and then 22 and a half. Then I'll read that from there. I still want to build that cool design, but I think for now I'm happy with the tables. They are the way they are. The top surface or bottom surface, hoping so much sturdy. The more shelves we add to it, the more back we add to it, the more it will from there. Yeah, at least we have a place to store flat and plywood. Maybe some even thicker pieces. Right. At least let's put it to work. Section on this comeback has been atrocious. Maybe it's full. Let's see. No, not even close to being full. Mm. I don't know that it has been so bad about what sucks on this. Oh, it's dusty in here. The ground looks so freaking uneven. It's actually funny how uneven this is. Oh, it is what it is. I won't be fixing the ground today. Not today. Tomorrow, maybe. Right. Yay. Put up some walls. And get started. Some of this stuff out of the way. Okay. That's definitely too long. We can probably work it when there's two of them next to each other. Yep. Oh, definitely serve as a good flat surface. Almost flat. There's some wiggle there because of uneven floor. Let's glue it together. I want to leave it for now. Don't worry about it when I put the toe kicks underneath or something, or wheels. I have a lot more of that large plywood than I expected. Now it's going to be somewhat sorted. Yeah, but I think I need to just standardize the piece of plywood I have. And then in scrap, right? Take it and start slicing it up into very specific dimensions. So all of it is at most 3 feet long or something. They can all store it in the same place. And that solves that problem. Let's see what we can do about these guys. Downside is the white stuff is upside, it is slippery. Yeah. Okay. I'm getting frustrated by stupid, so I'm getting tired. Pretty safe to say. This is my body signal that I'm getting tired. Usually when I'm getting all wind up because yeah, objects don't behave like the way they're supposed to. For example, they obey gravity. Um, it's a good sign that I'm getting tired. So a lot longer, maybe this one. You have any more space here? If I move you guys out. Look at that. It fit. Most of it fit. Couple crates. Couple long sticks and couple like large pieces. We have to do this next. More pieces here. What I could do with. This is all kind of snug. I don't think we're going to be getting anything out of it anytime soon, but okay. Basket of goodies getting pretty long. This will make fantastic spacers for things. Like this one. This one looks very thin. So this one. That's pretty good for spacers. Right? We're gonna probably toss them out anyways. I'll start with these. One big downside of plywood is you cannot use it as firewood. It shouldn't. Stay. There. And then what do we have here? Our router card and we have some insane collection of plywood. What else we have here? Oh, this is the stupid fan. Okay. Not care about you. Yeah. One last thing, and then I end up staying another hour just cleaning. Yeah. Management of this keyboard too. This place is going to be a little bit utilized. Tomorrow it might take me a hot second to get into the shop. I have to do taxes tomorrow. Well, I want to do taxes tomorrow. And maybe finish publishing the website. Start an Instagram or whatever nowadays is the way to get business. And we need to seal the back there of the CNC. That's fitting there. That's not good for anybody. So vacuum and seal that off tomorrow, or the day after. Ah, always something. Some of you have patience and endurance to stick around. Appreciate that. I'm gonna go to swap meet tomorrow, see if I can find some router bits or else we need. We really don't need anything else. Drill press would be nice, jointer would be nice, but say we actually need consistent work. Oh, we need to build the door. There's a big project. Figure out how to build a door, which means we might need a grinder. We can deal with the aluminum faster. And plus a grinder might be good for dealing with the piping. That needs to happen too. And the wheels we're getting tomorrow, so hopefully we can put some wheels on those or on this. And then maybe a furnace fan. We can set up a dust collection, like aerial dust collection. Maybe that's the thing to look. We could set up one right here, just having it blow clean air here. One above this. We're doing on time. 8:40. Oh yeah, and we have the TV thing to go to get. The TV thing. Speakers, subwoofer, on that whole goddamn motherboard. Button switch on. Alright. And why we kept it? Oh yeah, because we need to find out how much voltage are we producing. Where's the power switch? I think this one went here. What went to the TV? Yes. Oh, the LCD head. This one. That's the optical port. My that's the power on button. Yeah, because this went here, went out and down. Mosquito. No, that's on our list of things to figure out. I'm done for today. I'm gonna do all the work later. I'll take a picture of this. And then we made it actually look quasi-presentable. So let's take a picture of the whole shop. We have some more shop floor. Last click, last click. Okay, we're gonna do it tomorrow. Cat, lovely. Oh, hey, Spicy. Yeah, a little bit. I got I got all the plywood somewhat sorted. So let me show you picture. Because it's to the side. So I got most of the plywood rack, just jammed in there. So for now, that's good. Mostly it's finally, empty space a little bit. I had a big idea of how to do something with the plywood, but I couldn't figure out how to anchor it in the back. So we just made very basic crates. Tomorrow I'm going to get wheels, so I'll have those crates rolling, just like this one. So I'll be able to pull them out. Because worst comes to worst, it gives me extra table space. But that's it for now. I'm kind of ready to go home. I'm ready to go home. Like all my fancy tools are just, kind of rolled behind. Why? Well, because I cannot move this bastard. They don't have the wheels for it. I was gonna try to build a wheelbase tomorrow or the day after when I get in. But either I'm going to run a short stream tomorrow, or I'm going to come in late. little bit. I have to get the mail. So tomorrow, right after the swap meet, I'm going to come here. I'm going to spend some time here, and then I'm going to go home and then do taxes. So tomorrow is going to be one of those half days because unfortunately in the United States you have to do your own taxes. That's fun. But yeah, I have a lot of plywood. There's some right underneath the camera, and then there's a couple of big sheets, half sheets or quarter sheets here. So yeah. And I have a lot of the thin plywood, so hopefully I can start making things. I want to start prototyping and building things, and then I have some projects and some inquiries. My brother had an inquiry for me to build something for his business. So with a decent price tag, that might be actually a very fun project to try to figure out how to build it. And he wants it fancy, so that means hardwoods. That means I get to play with the fancy toys. Yes. I got paid. I got the check. So the stays got done. Now I just need to figure out how to get another one. Yeah, my first non-family, non-friend based check. But I need to figure out a way to get more work like that. Work that isn't cabinet making, because honestly I'm tired of working with plywood. Mostly I need to, instead of rent, obviously, I need to get more commissions so I can figure out which tools to buy, and do I need upgraded tools. Yep, I'm tired. I'm dropping things. Don't worry about it. Just small pieces of wood. So, but when I start getting tired, yeah, I'm just kind of enjoying the fact that there's empty space. Okay, I'm done enjoying. Hey, Spicy. Thank you again. Oh, and we have to build the door. Did I show? Hang on, Spicy. Did I show you? So I bought the aluminum doors, but the aluminum doors, and I took them apart because they had glass windows and whatnot in them, and that's not very secure. But I got the, solid blocks of aluminum from it. But I have this, and I'm not taking that sign off. I'm gonna leave them on the door. So those are kind of big security doors. Think of a federal building kind of security doors, like with the metal loopy handle and whatnot. But again, they had glass windows in it, and after I took it apart, I realized that the glass windows isn't even safety glass. Like, it's not, kind of this bulletproof glass. It's just regular glass. So I bought a pair of doors. They're the right size. For $50, I bought two of them. The prices were coming down from $200 to $50. So now I want to, drill some holes in it and then put wooden slabs in it. So instead of, the aluminum frame, like with the T-bar in the middle, instead of glass on top and the bottom, I'll have a wooden panels. So I don't know, I'm gonna make it out of walnut or mahogany or something, just put on wooden slabs in there. So when you look at the doors, there's this mixture of this nicely crafted and inlaid, hopefully, if I have the patience for it, inlaid wood that is very sturdy because it's going to be almost 2 inches thick, with an aluminum frame that is just going to keep it straight. Like that's why I bought it, because if I have to build a door out of, start to finish from a slab like this, I'm running into the problem that I have to keep it flat and straight, and I don't have a jointer to make sure that the surfaces are completely flat and completely straight. And then comes the whole. I just got the router going, so there was a bunch of other things. So I think having a really nice 4 panels, wooden panels that are kind of intricate, kind of sturdy but kind of intricate, will leave people walking in be like, oh, there's this. Because right now, let's see what the front door looks like. Let's go. I have a green and white door, and it's a freaking disaster, right? So that's what it looks like right now. They will replace the green and the white door with aluminum framed dark wood things inlaid with something cool in it. So that's the plan. We'll see how it goes. I just have to figure out how to treat the wood so termites don't get to it. I genuinely want to inlay it. I want to add like fancy things, and I want to coat it with lacquer and polyurethanes and make it really, really sturdy and whatnot. Oh yeah, the whole wall that you guys are hanging on is full of termites. Like the actual wall is full of termites. There's termites in the building. I seen a couple of termites in here as well, on the ground, and I saw a flyer. So, they're slowly trying to creep in. So I'm gonna have to look into probably fumigation of some sort. It's one of those gas bombs in here for a day or two, and just hopefully it kills everything that crawls around. Or have it professionally fumigated, tented and whatnot, just to make sure that termites don't. Yeah, it's on the list. That's on the list right next to dust collection, right next to dust extraction, next to whatever. Not today. Today I got rid of the plywood here. And I'm thinking that if you keep on getting really nice pieces of plywood, like I have a lot of it stored here, up here too. If we keep on getting nice pieces of plywood, I'm just going to standardize a size and then cut everything to that size. Call it 2 by 4 feet. And everything is going to get chopped down to 2 by 4 feet. And then longer pieces, thinner pieces are going to be put aside for something else. Because my CNC can handle 2 by 4, so anything bigger than that needs to be cut down to 2 by 4s. 2 by 4 feet, not 2 by 4 inches. But, and then I need to go through my basket of cut-offs and just toss them out. Radgar. Thermite. But yeah, I have 2 baskets or 3 baskets of just random pieces of, of plywood. So I need to, start tossing those out now that I have bigger things. But I got the plywood from the cabinet shop twice. In 2 weeks, I got it twice, like 2 weeks apart. So I'm hoping if I can get it third time and they're still okay with me getting the wood, then I will start getting a lot more picky about which wood I take from the dumpster. Yeah, true, true. That, but again, I don't know if you were here 2 days ago, I think, on Friday, yesterday. I brought in $300 worth of plywood. Like I have big pieces, you know, like 2 by 6 feet piece of plywood, and I have 6 or 7 of those, right? And I have a whole little cubby, 2 by 2. So pieces like this or pieces you know, like this, which are great as spacer or whatever. Those things are, you know, I can make those. And they are starting to occupy a little. Yeah. So I want to start actually building. I want to start using the plywood to make things like this. Little bit holders and whatnot. Just learn how to design and build these quickly. Maybe a pencil holder, maybe something else, maybe smaller, maybe bigger, whatever. Just to get comfortable designing those things in CNC and then routing them out. Get a standardized starting point, starting thickness. So I have the presets set up for plywood, so I can just put up each plywood, couple buttons, and it goes. Like it knows exactly where it's supposed to go. So that would be nice. And then just start making things like this. Either to use here for the shop or just to give away or to sell. Again, just so the machine starts paying off for itself. That Darkness at some point said she wanted like a little workstation, so I'm thinking I'm going to prototype one out of plywood. Connect a bunch of pieces of plywood together and see if that makes sense, and then I can glue up some panels out of, say, walnut or mahogany or something, and make those things. Well, the machine is doing that, right? So this was one of the first ones, and then I built one that I'm actually using, right? This one is 2 layers and whatnot, so not perfect. There's a little bit off, but right, there's 2 layers, and I can grab a bit and put it back, bigger, thicker, smaller. So I found the design for it online. I did some modifications to it, but I have a bunch of those designs downloaded on a flash drive, which I can't find, but it's somewhere. And I want to start utilizing those and making boxes and storage things and whatnot. So that would be good because those are repeatable. And if I have a good design that isn't something you can see online and find on Etsy, and I can customize it or not, that's something I could sell. I mean, I get most of the plywood for free, so I can sell it for a couple of bucks, and that's going to pay for the nibs and the electricity. But yeah, plus if I get really good at it, I can start, thinking about engraving, cutting boards and whatnot. I'm still waiting for somebody who was really excited about me making the cutting board to ask me to make the cutting board. So that's on the list of doodads that I'm excited about. Yeah. Let's start putting things away. But yeah, dust collection is the big thing right now. It's hard to breathe here sometimes, and I'm not ready to wear the mask all day. But yeah, so tomorrow either I'll be here in the morning and we do my half day, so not 10 hours, but 4, 5, maybe shorter, and then I'll go home and do taxes, or I'll come in later after I have done taxes and whatnot. But there's a bunch of things that are on my to-do list. Taxes, the website, that's on my list because Yeah, I'm getting asked about way to connect and way to look up things and way to order and connect with me, blah blah blah. I am a slave to the will of the people. So, and since you guys are the people, let's not make too many connections after that. Okay. Right. But on that note, I am going to go home before I drop something else and I break something up there that was more expensive. Radgar, it's always a pleasure for you to stop by. Spicy, it's always a pleasure to see you in chat. I know you're lurking, but say hi once in a while. I know lurking is your style, but maybe I need some spicy. No, no. We are the people, and I'm thinking Frostpunk 2 with hot chocolate while everybody in my town is starving. Because that's how we do. Um, Half of Exile is coming out at some point, so I'm kind of excited for that. Half of Exile 2. That might get me actually back to playing video games. Frostpunk would be nice to play, but we will see. And then it looks like I might choose to move my gaming rig in here because we're having some reorganization at home, and we'll see how space becomes at a premium because my apartment is smaller than the shop by a mile. So yeah. Anyways, that's enough talking because I will never leave. Have a great night, Spicy. Gradgar, always a pleasure. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye. Oh, I got a heart. That's awesome.